Hey, sorry, Draco. Oh, I wanted to get an extra stream in this week. That's why I'm streaming unannounced so suddenly. Because, Thursday's stream might be cut a little bit short. So I'm just gonna do a extra one real quick. I might not be able to stream Thursday, and I have nothing to do today. Except sit around and do nothing. I got pretty much everything else done, so I decided to stream today. There we go. Okay. Give me a second. Let me organize everything here. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, last night, there was a big mix-up. I had a lot of stuff to do, and my players, unfortunately, didn't get a whole lot of time to play last night. So I said that we can probably do it Thursday night. So they would get their proper amount of time they needed. Oh. Plus, surprisingly, I didn't have anything to do today. Like, actually nothing. This would be a great thank you for this stream. Well, you're welcome, Draco. I hope you enjoy it. Whoa. Unfortunately, I got a little bit dazed before stream. But, yeah. So there probably won't be a stream Thursday, I'm guessing. And I don't want to start stream earlier than usual, because that fucks with everybody's schedules on Thursday, so I'll just stream today. Oh. Goddamn. That dog wore me out. Now then. Back to the usual. Unfortunately, I've been having trouble with Discord recently. I've been having a lot of trouble with Discord recently. For some reason, sometimes it won't send my messages properly. And I don't know why. Or whatever. I'm starting to feel like I can't tell the difference between phantoms and vengeful spirits. Vengeful spirits are a type of phantom. We already read this. The smile. Whee. Toothy grin. Ice? I guess there's ice here. So. Friday's your driver's test, huh? Well, good luck. Never been through that. Never been through that. I personally Thursday's your last driver's class. I see. Well, it all works out pretty well. All works out pretty well. Oh. Put my feet up. This is one of the best. Yeah, it's time to use this. Almost out of this cream. Give me a sec, let me put my cream on. There we go. Oh, God, it hurts at first. Oh, shit. There we go. Ugh. Man. But, yeah. That is true. That is true. Depends on where you live, really. If you live, depends on the country, really. Some countries are so connected that you don't need to know how to drive, but America is not one of them. America is not one of them. We are built on oil. That's why we take everybody else's. Quite the thing, eh? What was I doing? Just... I was doing something. There we go. What else have we got? Oh, Draco Eye. I've written more lore. I've been kind of into it. Just kind of getting into it, you know. Really planning a character out. I found something pretty funny, Draco. I think you'll find this hilarious. This is a D&D 5e fact, alright? So, tell me, Draco. Have you ever heard, I'm assuming you have, but up until I mentioned it previously, have you ever heard of the double-sided scimitar? Up until I mentioned it, have you ever heard about it? 2, 3, 4 of us. Have you ever heard of the double-sided scimitar in D&D 5e? It's the weapon that I mentioned before. Have you ever heard about it? Up until then. This side up. It is! It's very controversial and it's very fucking weird. The story of that is that the weapon comes from the Feywild, and it is a elf weapon. That's why, for some reason, Revenant Blade is a weapon designed only for, it's a feat only for elves, which I find the stupidest fucking thing in the world. You have weird tastes, I believe. Yes, you do. Small portion, legendary. Well, for some reason, the weapon has a feat associated with it that only elves can take, which is weird. The weapon itself is 2d4, which is like a better version of a d8 for some reason. And it's got the special property because it has an ability. I think that weapon is a real fucking miss, right? I like the concept of it. It's a weapon that allows you to do... It really does. It makes the damage way more consistent, right? It makes the damage so much more consistent. And I think that's really cool. I feel like that's a really cool thing. But, like, there's so many, like, needless restrictions on it for some reason. It feels like when they made it, they just wanted one type of character to use it, and that is it. Like, they just wanted it to be an elf from the Feywilds who's trained with it their entire life, and there's no other character you can possibly play with it. It really does feel like that. I don't know why they did that. Futo... Triangular fish's maw. I don't know why they did that, but... 8 trigrams, triangular, 8 trigrams fish's maw. Fish maw. Maws. Pot, radish, ginkgo, egg. Mushroom. Pot, radish, ginkgo, egg, mushroom, tuna. Yeah, most magic items do that, but that's about it. Now, it has a feat associated with it that basically just allows you to do a free bonus action attack. So, you know, that's pretty cool. Alright, but here's not the cool thing about it. It is an elf weapon, right? It is a weapon exclusively used by elves. So you would think it could really go well with the elf subclass, right? No! Why would you ever think that, you goddamn Neanderthal? We don't pay attention to the lore when we make stuff. The elf subclass, which is, you know, fucking Blade Singer, cannot be used with the elf weapon. That's such a miss, man. That is such a hard miss. That could have been an amazing combo. Blade Singer specifically states, and you think it could, right? Blade Singer, the weapon has to be a finesse weapon. Okay. Well, you can pick up, you know, you can pick up Revenant Blade feature, the Revenant Blade feat, and make the double-sided scimitar a finesse weapon. So you can use it with Blade Singer now, right? No, because if you do an attack with a two-handed weapon as a Blade Singer, you automatically end your Blade Singing. And the weapon has two-handed on it. So it's like, what the fuck? It wants to be a dex weapon, but it wants to be a dex fighter weapon. And then here's another one. The weapon itself, it has the special property on it, because it can do, like, its special attack. I don't know. I think it's to stop Blade Singers from, like, you know, taking, like, from using a greatsword. But at that point, just, like, make it, like, the heavy property. You can't use weapons with the heavy property. Because you gotta use a weapon with the finesse property anyways. So just make it the fucking heavy property instead of, like, the two-handed property. It's to stop people from getting consistent damage, right? Because Blade Singer's already really, really powerful. But why? Why? It's the fucking elf weapon in the elf subclass. Why say no? I just found that really funny. I found that really, really funny. Imagine you want to be like a full elf. You want to go full elf character, right? Elf subclass, elf fucking... Elf subclass, elf feats. You want to take elven accuracy. You want to take revenant blade. You want to take blade master. I know! That would be such a hit. It's like, oh... You can use a rapier with the duelist fucking ability, like the duelist fighting style, Or you can use a double-sided scimitar, which is this unique elf weapon. It's like... But no, you can't because it's a two-handed weapon. So if you wanted to play a character like that, you couldn't in 5e. You get fucked. If a player asked me if they could do that, I think I would say yes to that literally every time, because it's like... Bro. It's literally slightly more consistent damage and maybe a little bit more damage. Because, like, here's another thing. That weapon has got some really weird rulings around it. So, you know what its bonus action attack does, right? You do a bonus action attack and it does half the weapon's initial damage, right? The Revenant Blade feat gives you the weapon's full damage when you do your bonus action attack. Okay. But later on, they actually revised Revenant Blade and took that part away. So you don't just get a free attack. Why? Why? Why would you... Why? It's, like, at most, it is an extra... Yeah, like... With an oversized character like with what I'm doing with it, yeah, it's an extra 4d4 damage. But that's a dedicated build to dedicated amounts of damage. Like, that takes feats and, like, time and planning. Why just, like, unnecessarily nerf the damage of this weapon? I don't get it. You know what's crazy? The wording is actually different depending on the version of the feat that you get. Because the weapon, it's not like that powerful, right? It's like, it's okay. It's like, alright. 2d4 is basically a better rapier, right? Especially if you have Revenant Blade. It's just a better rapier. You know, if you're like an elf, you take Brawny immediately, 4d4. That's not bad. That's really sustainable damage that you can build off of as a fighter. You don't need to like slam someone with a huge or a gigantic scimitar like I'm doing. You can just have really sustainable damage, and that's a free attack. It is basically a worse longsword that you can attack with as a bonus action. Why nerf it? I suppose it's very versatile. It gives you a free attack, it gives you +1 AC with the feat, and it gives you... it has the two-handed property and a free attack, and the finesse property. That weapon almost does everything. You can use it with Great Weapon Master. It gives you a free attack as a bonus action, which some classes don't have. It allows you to use your dexterity, which means classes like Rogue and shit. Really good for it. Here's a crazy one you might not think about. It's a two-handed weapon without the heavy property. It's a two-handed weapon without the heavy property. That matters a lot, because that makes it eligible for sneak attack. For things like Medium Weapon Master, the UA feat, because it doesn't have the heavy or the light property. The weapon is really versatile. It can be used in pretty much anything so long as you have that feat. But it's still just 2d4 damage. I don't understand. Yeah, nerf. I don't think it was worth a nerf. I don't think it was worth a nerf either. It just seems ridiculous. Greasy signature. Yeah, one of these with this. Advertisement in 6 seconds. Good, I do have to go get some water as well. I'm very thirsty. We're buying racing today, I swear. You can't store it in your head, store it in your stomach. Odd way of thinking, but I like it. There we go. And then they nerf it. And it's like, I get it. A warlock with Eldritch Smite with that weapon, an elf warlock with Eldritch Smite with that weapon would be fucking lethal. It would be super lethal. Oh, the advertisements have started. Summon Thunder gives me so much strength boost. Yes, girl. Up, 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 up. Hmm. 9 ads. Fuck. That's odd. It should be 7. I think Twitch is getting a little fucking greedy, not gonna lie. I think I know why it was 9 ads, because I pushed the ads back twice during our conversation so we could finish it. I get why they nerfed it, because, like, a Eldritch, an elf Eldritch Knight, not Eldritch Knight, elf warlock, Hexblade, Pact of the Blade warlock. They would be pretty fucking lethal with that shit. Archfey especially, they would be pretty fucking lethal with that shit. That shit would be dangerous. That shit would be scary. Yeah, like, if in my case especially, like, if I'm dedicating to doing damage and tanking, right? It takes me a while to get online. Level 9 is when my character truly gets online. And yes, my character is really dangerous. 8d8 is a scary thing for anyone to go up against. But at the same time, it's just like any mental save. Any mental save. I promise you I will not have good mental stats. There we go. Multi-commission, we're just gonna save for racing. Technically do got it. I want to make sure. What does Tay hate? Remember, we do have to get her negative spell card. Boony, boony, boony. There we go. Greasy, Mountain Delicacy in particular. Okay, I will just serve her what Wriggle normally gets. I also worked this out, Draco. This is a fucking amazing. If you were an Eldritch Knight, Paladin, elf with one of those blades, you could be fucking dangerous, right? I know, they've like put so many like specific restrictions on it. So Eldritch Smite specifically states that it knocks the target down no matter what, so long as they're huge or smaller, right? So what you can do with that, and what I plan on doing in your campaign, is Eldritch Smiting someone, and then my bonus action attack just has advantage because they're knocked prone. That's a good combo. You know what would go really good with that? Elven Accuracy, which gives you an extra D20 when you roll with advantage. That's pretty good. Why nerf the attack? Like, it's a D4 extra. Literally like getting stabbed with a dagger. I don't get it. There we go. Hopefully she comes. I'll also be opening up here just in case. Like that's a really powerful build. Really high damage build, but you're pretty vulnerable. Oh! That also reminds me about that warlock stuff. Alright, Draco, as the honorary DM of the world, I have some mechanical questions for you. Okay. How do you rule extra attack? How does that work? How does that work? Because I got some things in my level plan that are like interacting weirdly. How do you rule extra attack? I'm assuming the max is 3, but do you have to get them all from the same source, or can you mix and match from them to get your 3? Let me walk. Okay, she's ready, and I think Seja is also ready. No, Seja's not ready? What level is Seja at? Okay, a mix and match. That makes my life a lot harder. Now I want more invocations. Okay. How do you do level requirements for stuff? Like, God, I might go full warlock after fighter, man. Okay, so something I was looking at. So there's this feat called, it has nothing to do with feat, but there is a feat called medium weapon master, and what it does is, so long as the weapon doesn't have the light or heavy property, you can take a minus 3 to the attack to give the weapon a -6 to damage, right? Now there is a good combo here with the Eldritch Invocation packed weapons, which I'm thinking of picking up, but those have a level requirement on them. Do I need to have all of my levels in Warlock to get that, or do I just have to be that level? So one of them has a level requirement 9. Do I have to have 9 levels in Warlock, or do I have to be level 9? Okay. Because every DM handles that differently. I don't know. She's almost done. And that's gonna be her. Fuck. Oh shit. That opens up a lot of like possibilities for making cool builds and shit, and like really specializing super hard. I might change my level plan knowing that and just actually... Oh. That changes things. That actually makes things a lot more interesting. Oh. Okay, improved pack weapon. And then, what is it? It's superior pack weapon and ultimate pack weapon. Draco, I might... Buff casting. That really doesn't fit too well. I'm honestly thinking of going into Giant Soul Sorcery for the character theming. Like, it's not quite min-maxing. I could, like, if I wanted to, I could go like Eldritch Smite, Paladin, and just like go whole hog on damage. But I like min-maxing within the themes of a character. And bro, I like the idea of just someone who is super skilled with that particular weapon, right? Hold on, let me do some math real quick. That's juicy. A plus, I mean, that's really funny as well. That's really funny. That's a really funny idea. It's just my to hit is just really comically high for no reason. Wait, hold on. Wait. Pause. Did you do that? Okay, Draco, I got an idea. Okay. Oh. Yeah, plus I'm sure everyone in the group is very experienced with D&D and has their own build in mind. Draco, I have the funny idea. I got the funny idea, Draco. I have the funny. I have the funny. Dual-sided scimitars apply because they have the two-handed property. They apply for both medium weapon master because they don't have heavy, and great weapon master because they have the two-handed property. So, I could go for a comical to hit build where my goal is to take -3, -5 and get a +16 to damage. That's my goal. That's how I live. That's how I attack people. It only works with this weapon. This is the only weapon in the game that has these two properties like that. That would be amazing. Just -2, -3, -5. You have ultimate packed weapon with Blade Master. Bro. Big bonk. Big bonk stick. Bro, I really like that idea. I really like the idea of just playing this character that has such a high to hit and uses both to hit abilities, like both to hit abilities at the same time to increase their damage. That's just how good they are with the weapon. Right? It's two-handed, right? I'm not crazy. It's two-handed, right? No, it's weapons only with the heavy property. Damn, I can't do the funny big bonk build. That's okay though. I swear it's in the player's handbook. It says two-handed. There we go. Weapon Master. Sentinel. Damn it. That would have been funny as fuck, though. Huh. That's odd. Alright, Draco. Well, Great Weapon Master isn't entirely a downside for this stupid build. It is for this weapon, but this weapon, funnily enough, does apply for Great Weapon Master's ability. A buff magic if you can... Huh? The game is not responding. There we go. Well, that would be nice to have. That would be nice to have. God, imagine that. I'm so sad. You can't do big bonk. Okay, this is hilarious. So without Revenant Blade, I can't do my full bonus action attack for damage, but with Great Weapon Master, I can. Because if I kill... Great Weapon Master's first ability for its bonus action kill ability does not require you to have anything for that. You can just do the attack's weapon damage again. You can just do an attack with it as a bonus action. That's funny. But Sorcerer... I was actually thinking about going into Sorcerer. It depends on how long the campaign is. I always like me some longer campaigns, so I prepare for longer campaigns. But if the campaign goes over level 20, I'll probably dip into Sorcerer. Futo. Futo, what level are you at? You're at 3 going on to 4. You're at 4 going on to 5. Alright then, here. Well, Futo. Miss Futo, I'm here to give feedback on the 8 trigrams fish maws. Your cooking is superb! But this is only one part of Taoist food culture. You have only gotten your foot in the door. No wonder the mausoleum is hosting a culinary area. You guys seem to have cooking in the bag. You know what would be really nice, Draco? A white mage. I hope we have a white mage. I will love that white mage. Especially if they have reduce. Reduce and large. That would be great. That would be great. That would be amazing. Because I can't squeeze into small areas. I can fit in medium, but I can't squeeze. Which squeezing might be necessary sometimes. Unless a hero has mold earth. Or some shit like that. .5e is hilarious. I really enjoy it. 5e is just like comically hilarious. Where you just do this and do that and slash this. Oh my god! I've got an idea! Small creature. That character could actually, literally, mechanically mount me. That's not a joke either. That character could actually mechanically mount me. That would be amazing. Actually, how do the mounting rules work? You know, Fairy was a fucking race that almost never happened, bro. Yes, they had, at 5th level, they had Reduce and Large. Which was so good. That was such a good ability for them to have. I'm playing a fairy in another campaign. And Reduce and Large is so much fun for my players. Well, not my players, but my team. I'm too used to calling them my players. Cooking in the bag. Modern people use truly use. Do modern people use truly? There should be a comma there. Do modern people use, comma, truly use that turn of phrase? I guess you could say that. I shall bear that in mind. In any case, as a friend here, this is a piece of advice. If you wish to return victorious from an arena, I suggest you continue. You challenge Myorin Temple. Nothing is more insulting than sharing first place with those damn pretentious yokai. Actually, how does the mounting rule work? Can you mount a creature larger than one size? You can mount any creature one size or larger. I see. Okay, Draco, well, I sure hope that player plays as a fairy. Maybe a white mage at that. That would be nice. I believe fairies also get other things. Yeah. I have the anatomy for it, but yeah. Yeah. That is crazy. The only issue I see is like, also, first of all, Draco, because of my size, they are a thing. Draco, because of my size, do you know how much a suit of plate mail costs for me? It costs, if I wanted to get a suit of plate mail for this character, it would cost, I'm not joking, 45, no, sorry, not 4,500, 450. Oh, 4,500, sorry. My head is really hurting. I need to take a drink. 4,500 gold pieces. 4,500 gold pieces to get a suit of plate mail armor. Because every size requires you to pay the price again, and I'm 2 sizes larger. After taking Brawny and having the Goliath race, which means it costs 4,500 gold pieces to get a suit of plate mail armor. Plate mail armor is already comically expensive. With 4,500 gold pieces, that's a fucking lot. That's a fucking lot. That is. That's a lot of gold. I looked at that and I was like, well, I'm taking Barbarian eventually. Simply for unarmored defense. Because there is no way in any hell I am actually paying 4,500 gold pieces for plate mail armor. You got me fucked up. $4,500 gold pieces. We would have to like, that's like, how much money is in like an ancient red dragon's lair? How much money is that? That is that much. Yeah, but like that, we don't know we're gonna get that, right? We don't know we're gonna get that. That's a nice buff, but we don't know we're gonna get that. It's pretty funny though. Also, this double-sided scimitar, I found out, it's actually the most expensive weapon in the game. The most expensive base weapon in the game. This is why I'm really appreciative of you saying, yes, you can start with weapons allocated to your size. This is the most expensive weapon in the game. Okay, so you could easily pay for multiple suits of plate mail for me. I was about to say, I've never used an ancient red dragon. Mostly because they're like apocalyptically powerful. An ancient red dragon is what started the war between giants and dragons. Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. I believe I'm being called by someone. Yeah, it was an ancient dread dragon named after Gary himself. Started the war. Like, ancient dragons are fucking scary creatures. That's why Draco Liches are so scary as well. Crazy stuff, eh? Oh, I forgot to even send you the lore. My apologies. I'll send it to you after stream. But I do love that. I love, like, that mostly came out in, like, 2nd edition kind of stuff, but I love lore like that. And with a true yokai at the winners. Oh, sorry. I had some Doritos to kind of quench my hunger. The winner's podium. Yeah, I know. That campaign isn't going to start for a while, I'm guessing, so we're fine. I'm going to do it, Draco. I think I'm going to do it. I think at 14th level, I'm going to take medium weapon master, and I'm just going to make the stupid to hit build. Where I just have a +4 to hit with the sword. Oh my god. We were going over, like, stupid little combos in D&D 5th edition. Hey, Nemesis, how you doing? You're probably wondering why I'm streaming today. There'll be no stream Thursday, as I have some stuff to do Thursday, so I don't want to do it. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Speaking of, how long will the campaign actually be? I'm assuming we're going to hit 20th. Ugh. There we go. That sounds like one of them things that happens in a bookstore. Yeah, it's the 16th currently. We're aiming to be the sole champion. The valiant die but once. Very well. I will not go easy on you. I won't hold back either. It's told you go. I just don't understand. You and Miss Futo have been by Miss Miko's side for thousands of years, but why don't you become hermits? Why did they become hermits, and you a vengeful spirit? Well, yeah, because you're ahead of me. You're ahead of me, Nemesis. You're ahead of me by like. Oh. Let me check. $10. No, wait, you're in the Baltics. Hold on. You were ahead of me by more than just 10 hours. You're ahead of me by 15 hours, I believe. Yeah, The fucking globe rotating is a crazy ass thing, eh? It's a rather complicated story. Basically, Futo pulled one over on me. Miss Futo pulled one over on you? Huh? Futo can think? Wait, what are you saying? You turned into a vengeful spirit because of Miss Futo? That's the reckless person we call Futo, right? Yeah. We're killing Oberon. I swear, Draco. I swear, Draco. This campaign, I will have my revenge. We will kill Oberon. The Green Lord. We will. Right after the main plot, probably, because that's a tall order right there. Very tall order. Aren't you two on good terms? We were. We are. We've been on good terms since 1,000 years ago. Then why? Alright. It's been bothering you for a while too, right? I guess I'll tell you. Back then, the Mononobe clan and the Soga clan were at each other's throats due to issues of Buddhism. How about the Book of Vile Darkness? That sounds fun. I've never seen that. Oh, you don't know Tojiko's lore, Nemesis? You don't know the Oh, that? That's my cousin. Pretty weird, huh? He's pretty weird. That's my cousin. He works for the Antichrist, funnily enough. I don't really get into all that stuff. I don't really get into all that weird stuff he does, but you know, I respect it. I respect the hustle. He makes a good amount of money. He makes a good amount of money. However, me and Futo more or less grew up together as servants of the Crown Prince, so we've always been on good terms. The war seemed to have ended in a victory for my clan, but I didn't really care about that, because Futo told me once the Crown Prince revives as a authoritative figure, I can guess, we too would be revived as her officers. She tricked you? Don't you know what a Shinkaisen is? A hermit that died and then revived. Right, there's many ways to become a Shinkaisen. The method we used was to completely give up our bodies and transfer our souls to a particular object. Then a suitable time comes, this object will take our form, and as a suitable substitute, our corpse will take the object's form. I must be smoking weed! What? Ah, yes. That is what made the Abyss, I believe. No, wait. The Abyssal Seed made the Abyss. Oh, God. D&D lore is too deep. It's too deep. A corpse will take this form, the object. And I know that. I think Miss Sega or Miss Futo mentioned it too. Because there's no telling when this suitable time will arrive, the object we choose must be one which doesn't decay for a long time. Yeah, that's another name for it, okay. Yeah, Nemesis, D&D lore be kinda crazy, man. D&D lore be kinda crazy. You don't have to play D&D to enjoy its world. It's got a really cool world. It's got a really fucking cool world, bro. Like, giants and dragons fought each other in a 1,000-year-long war. It certainly can be sometimes, not gonna lie. But there are some things in the world that are very consistent and very, very high fantasy cool. Very nice. The object is a long time decay. The crown prince chose her sword, Futo chose a plate, and I chose... what I chose was a pot. And all sound like you would last a long time, so why did you end up like this? You see, our Futo swapped my pot with an unfired one on the sly. What? That makes sense, yeah. So basically, Nemesis, let me tell you guys a story, alright? Let me tell you a story. Nemesis, here's the story of the 1,000-Year War, alright? This is a story from D&D mythology. You better get ready, because I know you like stories. Get ready for this one. Basically, there was this god that sprouted from a spring that was struck by lightning, and he was a real tall guy who was like taller than the mountains, and he's called the All-Father, right? And this guy was a Chad. He was super strong. He knew every kind of magic there was from the moment he existed. He was pure strength, pure power, and he loved to walk around with big clubs made out of mountains. Now, this guy fell in love and porked an actual mountain, a mountain goddess, specifically, and they had children. And these children were the first giants. They were massive humanoid creatures that would walk around, and they were made of fire, lightning, stone, blood, all that kind of stuff. Well, eventually, this mountain goddess ended up cheating on this, you know, this mega Chad guy with like 4 other people, and that made a bunch of other types of giants. Well, this guy, her husband, said, "Hey, stop committing infidelity with me. Please. My children are in shambles. I need you to give me another heir so I can reunite them, because my children are not doing well right now." What happened was his children fought the dragons for 1,000 years. So giants and dragons fought each other. It's based on Celtic and Greek mythology. Basically, he had giants. The giants fought each other in fought dragons and sometimes each other in a 1,000-year-long war that shook the planet to its core. Eventually, the god of the giants, the Mega Chad guy, and the god of the dragons got together and played basically a game of chess to decide who won the war, but they couldn't beat each other for 100 years, so they called it a draw. It wasn't a game of chess, but it was essentially a game of chess. They called it a draw. So both races were kind of like basically dead. There was only a couple thousand, like a couple 100,000 of them left in the world. Both dragons and giants. So the giant god was like, wife, give me another child. We need an heir to unify our children so they won't die out and go extinct. But she was angry because she didn't let her, like, cheat on him more with multiple other gods. So she said, I'll have your child, but only if you fuck off and leave the mortal plane until that child is born. Until that child calls your name, you cannot come back. So he was like, okay. Okay. And then her children, the giants, the original giants, they hear about their mother, not knowing the agreement that their father just had with their mother. They hear about their mother committing infidelity constantly. So they poison her, but accidentally kill a bunch of their brothers at the same time. And they kill her, and then from her dead womb, a giant known as Hearthkiller is born, who is like a small runt of a giant, but he has incredible power. But the giants value height above all else, so they reject this guy even though he's supposed to be their one true king to unite their races and bring peace. So he starts building up his own kingdom, trying to unite the giants, but they end up fighting him, and he's so powerful that he can kill, despite his size and his lack of strength, he can kill the strongest of all the giants, King. Like, their king. He can kill them, but that king ends up killing him with magic. And they both fall, and after that, the god of the giants, the Mega Chad, Etin, yes. God, there's so many of them. The Allfather comes down and says, you know what, you're all grounded. Anyone who didn't follow the one true king is grounded for life. You must suffer the age of man, and when the human civilization falls into ruin, only then will you be free. And then he disappeared forever. And that's the lore of giants. The plot up and eroded away. Thus, I lost my body and became a ghost. Why would Miss Futo do that? I suppose she wanted revenge on her own clan, for her own clan being exterminated in the war. Praise the sun. And that's the lore. Dragons came into existence in a different way. Basically, the gods created these things called primordials, and the primordials hated being created. Well, they didn't hate being created, but they hated that the gods did not let them create anything. So they fought the gods, and there was this massive dragon god who fought this primordial with a big axe. And this primordial hit this dragon god so hard with his axe that it split the dragon god into 2 dragon gods. And then those 2 dragon gods killed that primordial, and then they fucked. And that's where dragons come from. That's where dragons come from. Alright. Are you following thus far? Because this is only the basics. No. Don't question it. Do not question it. Do not question it, okay? If you question it, it'll only make it worse. Just go with the flow, okay? Go with the flow. Imagine you're reading Lord of the Rings. Some shit don't make sense. You're right. That's not what's important. Alright. I got a better one. Alright. Let me tell you about how the universe got started. In D&D 5e, the creation story is amazing. Basically, there's this place called the Primordial Chaos. where literally everything is chaos. Creatures are spawned in and out of existence randomly. Shit explodes. There's horrible creatures like mind flayers and fucking, like, beholders everywhere. The universe was pure chaos and nothing had malleable, tangible anything. Then 2 giant winged snakes came from the chaos as the first lawful creatures. And they, with their power, tamed the chaos. Quetzalcoatl and Arhamen. They were lawful good and lawful evil. Good and evil come together, united to tame pure chaos. So, they wanted to create stuff, so they bit each other's tails in a big cycle. And they slowly spun over and over again until between them they created planes of existence, entire dimensions. Arhamen wanted... And then they got into an argument, basically. Arhamen wanted the lower planes of existence, the planes of existence like him, to be the ones they create stuff on, the main planes of existence. While Quetzalcoatl wanted the planes of existence to be more like him, to be the main planes of existence. So they fought each other, but Quetzalcoatl tore off Arhamen's wings and threw him downwards into hell. That wasn't even hell yet. And Arhamen hit the ground so hard with so much force that he created all 9 layers of hell before he stopped. Hell in D&D is just a massive crater of a snake god. And now he consumes anyone who doesn't have any deity or any plane of existence to go to when they die. So like atheists who don't believe in anything and hate the gods and hate like the afterlife, they go to him and he consumes their soul to heal himself. So one day he may rise up and kill all of existence. How do you feel about that? Take your time. Though she probably didn't think about the consequences either. Just like how she set things on fire, it was spur of the moment. As someone who indulges and cleans up after her, I am accountable too. And that's how it goes. That's just the creation story. It is, it's very cool, yes. My head hurts. How could you still speak up for her? Still speak up for her? If it wasn't for her, you'd have ascended as a hermit too. Well, because the Futo I know was always that kind of person. It's because she's such a person that she could take the prince without a place without thinking, and be put to sleep as a test subject. I doubt I'd have the courage for that. Oh. Futo is someone who's so frank she can't be any more frank. Unlike me, who's bound by my clan, unable to resist, it was her who gave me the strength to fight back. Good and evil sides, I see. Go on, go on. This fiction is the true reason you've become a vengeful spirit, isn't it? Indeed. I'd be lying if I said it was fine. I was fine with it. When I realized I was tricked, I was furious. Yeah. how could you not be angry? I wanted to to rake her over the coals and cover up and... Who says I wanted to rake her over the coals? And carve up her plate. But I quickly realized not having a body felt free and relaxing. There wasn't anything to hate about becoming a ghost. In fact, I prefer being a ghost. In that case, there wasn't any need to take a revenge. Can you really bury the hatchet that quickly? Well, when you don't give a fuck, it's pretty easy. Like I said, unlike Futo and the Crown Prince who merely slept through 1,000 years, I had to spend all thousands years guarding the Great Mausoleum all by myself. Getting through those years was not easy. Harboring a grudge would have made it even harder. As I thought, emptying your mind is essential to a happy life. Yeah. Right fucked up. Look at those teethers. So happy. Scary. Ad coming in 10 seconds. If a vengeful spirit lets go of the grudge, wouldn't it ascend to heaven? I'm not sure either. I don't want to leave the Crown Prince's side no matter what, so this attachment is what keeps me from ascending. Can I adopt her? No! She already has a mom. It's Miko, okay? I'm not sure what happens now. I'm not forcing myself, you know. You don't know how to convince it is convenient it is to be a ghost. My fucking head. Ah, my eye hurts. For someone kept on a tight leash her whole life, freedom was a luxury. This feeling of being able to do whatever I truly makes me happy. No, you can't do that. We haven't even seen Miko. Is she even in the fucking game? Let me check. I don't think she's in the game. She is not. Let me look up her full name. Nope, she's not in the game. She is unfortunately not in the game. Hmm. Really? Really one makes me happy. Thinking about it, as hermits, they have to train every day and watch out for adversaries looking to collect their lives. In a sense, I'm the one who truly attained eternal life. When you put it like that, ghosts doesn't really pale in comparison to a hermit. I told you, after becoming a ghost, I've gained limitless amounts of time. If you want to, I'm willing to give some of this time to you. What do you mean? So she's basically like, yeah, being a ghost is pretty awesome. Oni from hell don't come and hunt me down because I'm immortal as a human. I'm immortal as a ghost. So they have no jurisdiction over me. The only person who does is fucking Yuyuko. Remember Yuyuko, the final boss of the original game? She's the only person who has jurisdiction over this girl. Being a ghost in Touhou is actually pretty fucking cool. What does that mean? You usually run around gathering ingredients, yes? Senkai is a beautiful land, bountiful land, and a beautiful place to be, with many fantastic resources. However, you still are still someone from the outside searching for them. Would be like finding a needle in a haystack. Wouldn't that cost a lot of time? I wouldn't suggest it. Listen, there are some things in this world not meant for conscious creatures. Both. You're saying, my time will never be exhausted. If you need it, I can help you gather ingredients. Really? That would be a lot of help. That would help a lot. Truth be told, my schedule has been getting tighter and tighter lately. I'd be a piece of cake for me. I'll just use it to kill some time. Thank you very much. While you're looking for killing time, I still can't accept it like that. This is a VIP ticket to my concert. It's a ticket which carries my dreams. This is my thanks to you. Please accept it. A concert, you say? There's not even a date on it, though. Date hasn't been decided yet, but that means as long as you have the VIP ticket, you can usually use it whenever a concert is held. So in other words, this is an unlimited VIP pass. That's right. An invite without comment is exactly what I like. Gladly accept. Without commit is it exactly what I like. I'll gladly accept. I'll give it. Sorry. I'll give it my all for every concert. I promise to give you a meaningful way to spend your time, and I look forward to it. Level 5. Mrs. Tojiko, you said you could take some of your time. You mean help you gather ingredients? Sure thing. Then I'm counting on you. Nep, 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 nep. Who's ready to buy racing? Let's go, boys. Remember, bunny girls are very important for the economy. We have enough, right? Yes. Bunny girls are very important for the economy. If we do not have them, the economy could shut down. Very important. I'll even open up in the bamboo forest just to increase the chances of getting Tay. We're doing this. Boys, it's bunny girl time. Let's go. I am the embodiment of sin. In this, oh, the music change is nice. Man, do I love watching this game. It's very satisfying. Very satisfying game. I mean, I think, how many streams have we done this game for? I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, though. We've done this game for a while, though. It's been a hot minute. We've done this game a lot. What are you... I know what you'll eat. Wolfers, all like the same thing. Meat! And I don't fucking blame them. I'm still a wolf. You don't like hot. Yeah, it is really nice. Kaguya. It's fucking Guya. Damn it, I hate Guya. She's so hard to please. Guya. Wonderful, legendary, but she doesn't... It's like... What do I even do? I give her one of these with a flower on top. Guya. I played through a little Touhou fan game where Kaguya was named Guya, and her catchphrase was just saying her name over and over as her laugh, like a One Piece laugh. Guya. And that was her thing. It's kind of fucking stupid. Yeah, that kind of shit. It is now the beginning of the night again. Thank you, Guya. Guya. No. God damn, he looks like a fucking mushroom. Koishi! He looks like a fucking pickle with glasses. I don't get it. Why does he look like that? Pretty funny, though. I can't believe Koishi comes to the bamboo. Well, no, I can absolutely understand why, though. It's Koishi. She literally does whatever she wants. What do we feed Koishi? It's like this. It's fucking sweet. It's pickles. That I feed Koishi this, and it's got a flower on it. Yep, I feed Koishi this. Hey. All right, we got a small chance for this to happen, but I'm feeling good about this happening right now. Who's ready, boys? Today we buy racing. Oh, another one. He is. God, he looks so fucking weird. Why does his arm extend like that? Like it's a fucking telescope. Why is he so weirdly colored? Alright, boys. You ready? We gotta hope. She's gonna break our combo, but that's okay. Yeah, come on! Come on! Come on! No! No racing! Yeah, I might as well buy it. Damn it! Trying again tomorrow. We're trying again tomorrow. Still gonna make more than enough money. You typed a little too long. What were you typing? Did it delete the message? Ah, the prelude. Okay. Boopity boopity boopity. Boppity boom. It's getting freaking high. Yeah, I have it here. Okay. Let's see it then. Where is it? Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Satori? Satori? I accidentally gave her the meat. Oops, you're not gonna like that at all. I got so surprised that she was even here. Oh boy. Unhappy memory. Heaven strike thee. What is that? Oh, it's just a combo breaker. Doesn't even matter. We're not doing this for money anyhow. We have all the monies. We got all the monies. You don't like that. Really? She's so hard to please. So hard to please. She's just grumpy. Sweet. Sweet. Scotch. What about instant death? Aya. I wonder what Aya is planning for the 4th DLC. I don't know what Aya's planning, and I don't like not knowing what Aya's planning. Gotta make a lot of oni sushi. No, not yet. We don't even know what she's doing. Wow, 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 wow. Look at her go. It's party time. I wonder what that little tango is thinking about. To be fair, life has become quite peaceful, other than the fact that literally anyone can be, possessed. Although I haven't seen it happen yet. Maybe Futo was, but no, she liked hot and spicy. You want heatable, and you want chillable. I hope he doesn't kill me for that one. Look at how fast that is. I still love that she moves at a very quick pace. Because it's Aya, bro. That's what she does. Shoot the bullet. Shoot the bullet. Humans, treasure your precious lives. This should be all up to me. Nice. I overcharged her. Well, we didn't get to buy racing that night, but we're gonna keep trying. We're gonna keep trying. We're buying racing today. Okay, go on. Ouch. Go on. An old woman usually isn't there. I see, I see. I kind of imagine them like the galaxies from the unknown creepypasta. Like living galaxies. That's what I imagine. Hello, advertisement. Go away. Go on, I'm listening. Ooh. Add tay, no, tay, yeah. trying this bullshit again. We're trying to get racing again. I don't know what the chances are, but they're pretty low. Huh? Oh, okay. This is it. I see. Kind of like a space between thing, like Indiana Jones. I love it. I always like ideas like that, like cosmic level beings making choices. 3, 4. There is I imagine these creatures is like, there's this really old creepypasta from back in the day where a guy sees a galaxy, like a guy is on a space station and he sees like, he's on a space station very far away and he realizes like there is a galaxy that is alive and this galaxy grows like tentacles out of stars and attacks another galaxy. I imagine these creatures looking like that. You know? Well, there's that girl. Oh god, I'm actually bleeding. What the hell? Space dust. Soda. You don't like greasy. There you go. Don't like greasy. I like spicy. What kind of creature? What on earth? Sweet drink. Doesn't like raw, that's right. Chillable. Go. Yeah. I don't have any good dishes for these guys prepared. Fruity. Hold on, I'm trying to concentrate on this. Where's Tay? Please tell me Tay is gonna come. Eat, drink. Okay. We're good. Oh, fuck. Before I die. Ah, part of a bucket list kind of thing. I see, I see. Who the hell? Hold on, let me... Okay, first. Kagero. Kagero. Doesn't like hot. Yeah, get to work then. It is nice. Learning how to game design is hard though. Goddamn, I'm getting confused. I'm getting a little bit confused. Oh, hello, Ellie. How are you doing? Yes. Give me a second. The dog has decided to come in. Yes. What's wrong? What do you need? Come here. Come here, Ellie. No? Give me a second, guys. Some strange happenings are happening, gentlemen. Let me make a phone call real quick. I'm gonna start with a smaller one. Oh, fuck. Huh. So, for me, right now, it is currently almost 9 o'clock. And my parents aren't home yet, which is weird, because usually they get home 4 hours earlier. Neither of them are home. Hope they're not doing anything stupid. They didn't answer. Neither of them did. There's Tay. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that really doesn't affect us. We're not doing this for max money or anything anyhow. Mild alcohol. Funny enough, this is like the hardest place on fucking Earth to serve. No alcohol. Don't give her high alcohol. The only person here that's easy to serve is Guya. What the fuck are these emotes, Draco? Holy shit! What the fuck are these emotes, Draco? Bazunga. I'm not a bazunga kind of guy, but I can appreciate it. Come on. Damn it! Green man. Green man. Green man. That man is in fact green. I know. It's not too low of a chance. Lunarian herb, I'll actually take that. Yikes! Modern. Soda. A lot of people. SpongeBob voiceover 3,000 years. So he's subbed to a lot of people. I don't blame him. Some of these are real nice. I wish Twitch would get its fucking act together. Yeah, I don't fucking blame you there, Draco. I don't blame you at all. Who just whistled at me? Was that one of you guys? Ellie. It was you. Well, come here, girl. Ellie, come here. Oh god, Ellie. You're really fucking heavy, bro. You weigh 85 fucking pounds. Oh. Oh. It's okay, girl. You can come in and see. Sorry about that, guys. Good story game. My dog, my parents haven't been home yet, so she's getting real lonely. But she won't come into my room because this is the cat's territory. So she just sat at my door looking at me. So I picked her up and carried her in here. Red Dead Redemption 2, I don't blame you at all. It's okay, baby. Are you lonely? I know that look in your eyes. Something's going on. What's going on, girl? What's happening? Tell me. What's wrong? Okay, she wants to go back out there and sleep now that she's had enough attention. Okay. God, she weighs like 85 pounds. Ellie, that's not your food. Alright, guys. Not Ellie. You need fed, girl. Come here. I'm sorry. Not gonna lie, I simp over Arthur. Ellie! Puppy, oh god, she's not a puppy, she's so heavy. My god. She is a very, 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 very heavy boxer blue tick coonhound mix. So she is very big. She is a doggy, yes. She's very big. She's very sweet, and very heavy. Oh god, it's Yuyuko. We're gonna have enough time to get her in here. Yeah, bitter. Hey. Go near that. I do not. I do not remember. I've got a lot to remember. Alright, we're gonna farm money with Yuyuko here. Barf! Does this reopen the restaurant? No, it does nothing, okay. Yeah, they can fuck you. Ellie, what the? Hold on, give me a second. I was wondering what she was going crazy over. My parents are finally home. I was about to say, where the hell have they gone to? I'm getting worried about them. Sometimes they don't do the smartest stuff. Well... Give me a second. Let me hang this up. There we go. Yeah, that sounds pretty fucking horrible, Draco. Dogs do that sometimes. Vintage. You're gone. Marissa, you gone now? Yes. Okay, you cock. Let's do this. What do you like, you cock? Sayuji, the Spirit Queen. You don't like vegetarian. Meat, large portion, aquatic, premium, legendary filling, Chinese. Japanese. You like legendary premium, right? Yes. Meat, legendary premium, filling. It's already got aquatic on it. Large portion. Chillable. The pain. I bet it hurt a fucking lot, yeah. Okay, if she sticks around, we'll start aura farming off of her. We'll start aura farming off of her. Who's ready to start the aura farm? Alright. Premiums. Chillable. Low alcohol. It's a chillable drink. It is premium. Meat legendary. One of these. Yeah, large portion. I see. Yeah, I bet that would hurt just about everything in that vicinity. You know what? A little bit more force and you would have gotten a free vasectomy. Oh, I'm almost jealous. If it wasn't for the horrific pain. We're money farming with you cock right now. Hold on. Alright, we're in hyper mode. Please stick around for some more. Come on. Got third that race. No! Curses! So close. We made a lot of money, but not as much as we could have if RNG was in our favor. well, hell would hate us a little bit more. Other than that, gain a lot of power over the ghosts. Ghosts that give a fuck, I suppose I should say. Ghosts like Tojiko or Mima technically are ruled by her, but more of a law kind of way and not like a power kind of way. I don't think that's the best idea, though, Draco. I mean, really? Hold on, I have to go and greet my parents. I need to make sure they don't need anything from me. It's been an amazing stream, though. Gentlemen, by my gracious mother and father, I have been gifted dinner from Texas Roadhouse. Really a great gift, I must say. Oh, delicious. I've got 2 loaded potatoes, some curly fries, some cheese sticks, and fried pickles. With white and red sauce on top, making orange. Miso? Mm. 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 Indeed, Nitori pickles, if you would. Mm. The most delicious thing in the world is the flesh and blood of another creature. But pickles are very good too. Mm. Mm. Life is good. There's no denying it. Simplicity is the key to happiness. Keep it simple. Second you start complicating your life, it's the second you're not going to be as happy. Indeed. Indeed. Huzzah for the sweetest nectar. Water. Huzzah for the greatest thing on earth. Sustenance. Can an emotion be art? Because I want to make an art piece of my emotions. If only I was actually good at making art and expressing myself. Keep it simple, indeed. Hmm. Hmm. In this moment, I am euphoric. She likes both cultural heritage. She likes a lot of flowers on her stuff. Hmm. Sweet nectar of the gods! Oh, I love food. Draco, there was also something I was going to ask you. Oh, how many players do we got? I'm assuming we have 4, including me. I was wondering how many players we have. I think that's a really good number as well. That's a really good number. 4 is like the best, though, right? 4 is like the perfect number. With a party of 4, you can cover literally everything. It really does. Because, like, if you don't got 4, then, like, your fighter kind of has to be their own healer. And, like, use certain mechanics. Well, your mage might have to double as, like, the high DPS. If you don't have something like a rogue. Modern. I love doing that shit, man. Now, oh, so delicious. I am in the 7 heavens of the world. But I really like it too. Good luck making the world. Are you making the world, like, right now from scratch, or do you have a campaign in mind already? I know you said you were making it at one point, but I don't know the extent of what you're doing. I don't know your DMing style at all. I don't know how you exist. Ugh. You got an idea for the campaign? I'm assuming you have an idea for the story. Okay, come on, baby, come on! No, nothing, okay. Sweet. Okay, so that's how you want to do it. Okay. I don't know your style. I don't know your style. Hey, speaking of DMing. I know this is probably a no, but did we ever actually get official stats for Oberon? Like, did we ever actually get official stats for Oberon the Green Lord? I don't think we ever did we? We do? Damn, okay. I did not think... That's like one of those characters who... It would just be like a... character from Myth. We'd never actually get, like, the official stats of that character ever. Oh, that's my nemesis right there. My arch nemesis. Arch nemesis. I'll get him. And his little dog, too. I'll get him and his little dog, too. And I'll kill his wife. Bruh! 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 Hello? Sorry. My microphone cut out. I was talking that entire time, by the way. I wasn't just being a lazy asshole. I was talking that entire time. Fuck. Thank you for telling me. So we made 25,000 off of Yuyuko right there. That really sucks. I was talking that entire time. I was talking about how I was aura farming. Ugh, he looks so hideous. Damn it. I was talking about how I was aura farming off of Yuyuko by making that much money. But nothing was said. Jimmy. Imaimaru. Shin Myomaru. Sakuna. Okay, am I good? Guys, I can literally talk for hours of my life. If I go like a minute without saying anything, it's because my microphone cut out. That fox is Oberon in disguise. I don't think so. I mean, we did hit him with a really big, heavy, sharp object. So maybe. Oh my god, guys, I can talk for hours, right? If I go quiet for a minute, my microphone's cut out. Please tell me. Because I will be talking through the entire stream. We will imagine it. I said, did you hear what I said about that stat block? You heard that, right? Or no, did you not even fucking hear that? I said I'm not gonna read that, I want it to be a surprise, but I'm honestly surprised that Oberon is only a CR 20 creature. Only a CR 20 creature? That's insane to me. Considering he's like the king of all the Fae. Well, not the king of all the Fae, but the mortal king of Fae. It's fucking crazy to me that he is like that, actually that, like, low level. I thought he'd be like a CR 35. Crazy. We really hit him. He does have some bullshit ass powers. He just have some serious bullshit ass powers. Oh my god. I could have told you guys a story. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna tell you guys a story right now, in fact. You guys ready? I'll tell you a story. Alright. Once upon a time in a foreign land known as Japan, there was a group of people. Once per day, he can summon 1d4 unicorns. Yeah, which is... sounds pretty funny. Unicorns are no joke as well. Those things will fuck you up. Unicorns actually hurt. They have like some crazy ass healing abilities too. Can I make a suggestion, Draco? To buff him a little bit? Give him the Eldritch Invocation Green Lord's Gift. Give him the Eldritch Invocation Green Lord's Gift. I think that would fit very well. Oberon's an interesting character, lore-wise. The King of the Elves, the King of the Fae, the Green Lord. That is a fan-made stab block. Damn, I can't believe we never got Oberon's stab block. We probably got it in like fucking 2nd edition, but no one remembers 2nd edition. Sweet drink. What can unicorns do, actually? I know they have, like, crazy-ass healing abilities. Nah, chainmail probably didn't have anything like that. I've actually played some chainmail. It's nothing like that. They can Misty Step. Yeah. I believe their horn actually fucking hurts as well. I think that thing fucking hurts. I wish I had, like, buttons to press. What is classic British culture? Let me think. Queuing. Yeah, that. Kind of just that. That's all I ever experienced in Britain. Sweet. Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba. Turn back the clock, Guya. Click. Thank you, Guya. You might just... I mean, okay. I tested it out. My average damage at level 20, right? My first attack every turn does an average of 60 damage because of my smites that I'll get. How much health does a unicorn have? Because my average damage... Really? Damn, I expected more. But my average damage is 60 on my first attack at level 20 specifically. Once I hit level 20, it'll be 60 damage. And then my average damage after that is 29. They're CR5? I thought unicorns would be fucking some scary-ass creatures. I mean, they do have some scary-ass abilities, though. They have some stupid shit. Where do unicorns come from, mythologically? Nemesis, you seem the type of person who would probably know. Or maybe, maybe I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know your expertise. Ah! Guys, that was her. That was her. That was her. That was, guys, that was her. That was her. I fed her dark matter and she liked it. Holy shit. We actually got it to happen, but she left immediately. I couldn't get the special cutscene. I fed her dark matter and she loved it. Oh my god. Oh. Well then. She left immediately, unfortunately. Oh. What do you think, Mr. Rabbit? I don't know what to think. That was fucking her. It was her, guys! Holy shit. It actually fucking happened. It's such a low chance. Whose fucking spell card is that? What does that do? Duration of the buffs gained... Oh, that's pretty nice, actually. Really? Does that mean if I kill 4 of them while fighting Oberon, they'll send four Devas to hunt me down and kill me? Yo, bro, have I just found an infinite EXP glitch? To be fair, Devas are actually, like, scary. They're nothing to sneeze at. Chillable. This sounds fun. I'll take it. I'm honestly looking forward to a character dying like that one day. Like a god themselves has to kill me. Because I'm really tired of my characters being killed by other player characters for items. I've had that happen 3 times. It's one of these plays. We don't do that? That sounds great. I've had, did I tell you guys the story about the magical gem? Funnily enough, it was the same guy twice. Did I tell you guys that D&D horror story? I don't think I did. Okay, well, you know. Here's what This was back when I finally convinced my friends to, like, DM for me, because I had been the DM for about 3 years up until that point, and I'd constantly asked them, like, hey, when are you guys gonna start DMing? I'm getting tired of doing this. And I finally convinced one of them to DM for me. And we were playing a campaign. And the whole plot was surrounding around basically there were these gems that were scattering all over the city. We had found one, but we didn't know they were everywhere. There were these gems that, like, crime lords and stuff were getting a hold of in this big city. And they were powerful. Like, they could do almost anything. They had, like, 20 effects that they could do. Right? And the Identify spell identified all of the effects you could do with them. So they were really powerful little gems. They could regrow arms. They could give you, like, uses of an ability that you already used up. They could give you spell slots back. Shit like that, right? So I was playing as a Warforged. in mind, this is just like as Warforged existed, like came out, like the stats for them came out. And we have found one of these gems, and I picked it off of alcohol, high alcohol, mid alcohol. I picked it off one of the boss's bodies, and our dual wielder wizard identified it, and he gave it to me because he was gonna go and buy some more pearls and owl feathers to identify more of them. And he was like, "Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Keep this on you. Don't let anyone touch it." And then the rogue at the time was like, "Man, that can do a lot." He was like, "Bro, you should give that to me," because we didn't know it was one-time use at the time. He said, "You should give that to me so I can refresh my sneak attack. I can refresh my sneak attack on my turn, because it only costed a bonus action to use." He was like, if I do that, I can sneak attack twice per turn." Right? It was pretty good. It was pretty good, because he was a rogue fighter. And I was like, well, the wizard, you know, he wants to keep a hold of it, so let's just wait for him to get back and see what else this is about, right? And we were like, yeah, okay. And then, oops, I way overcharged her. I meant to give that to Aya. And then, well, we identified it, but that's how we learned what it did. But we didn't know it was one-time use only. So we identified it, but it didn't tell us everything about the object. It only told us the magical effects of it. We were like, okay, well, let's just do this. Stimulating. Here, I have some coffee. And then the rogue stabs me in the shoulder, like stabs me in the arm. Takes the gem, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? He's like, listen, man, I need this more. And I start chasing him with my sword, and I'm like, bro, you were literally stealing this from me in broad daylight. Could you not do this? We don't know how dangerous this thing is. And he's like, no, I know what's happening. This gem is consuming your mind. This gem is consuming your mind. It's taking over your brain. I've seen this happen before. I've seen it happen before. It's consuming your brain. So he just, so my character had a vulnerable spot on his back where if I took half of my HP there in a turn, I would die instantly, but in exchange, the DM gave me resistance to literally every damage type. Right? Literally every damage type. So, and keep in mind, no one knew about that but me and the DM. In character. So this guy just goes, alright, I stab him in the back. I sneak attack, stab him in the back. The DM's like, okay. And obviously he just instantly kills me because he's a rogue with 2 attacks. He instantly kills me. I fucking die. That was great. That was great. In character, they didn't know about it, but out of character, he did. And he was like, well, I just want to kill him. I guess he was like, well, I just don't want him. I just want to kill him. That's not the worst part about it. What really hurt was, I was a weak, emotional person back then, but afterwards he said, I just really didn't want you to play that character anymore. Keep in mind, this guy is 19 years old talking to someone who is 13. I was 13. And this is the first campaign I ever got to play long term. I was like, what the fuck? I don't understand why anyone would do something like that. I think that's... And then, funnily enough... Yeah, it is. It is. And then, funnily enough... The campaign rolls around. I make a new character who is like a blood magic user, right? Using a mechanic the DM brought over from 2nd edition called entropy magic, right? Which entropy magic is pretty cool. It allows like spellcasters to go on like big kill streaks and such. It's real cool. I end up doing this. I'm a entropy magic. I am a Hexblade Warlock. Hexblade Warlock entropy magic user. So basically, I can go on like big tangents with my spells. I can like, because it gives me, entropy magic gives me a spell slot back when I kill a creature of a certain challenge rating or higher. That's really good for a Warlock, obviously. That's pretty good for a Warlock. And I come in way later. The DM kind of introduces my character a couple sessions later. It is, for a Warlock, that's fucking crazy. Warlock spell slots they're bread and butter. So if I kill, what the DM said is, he said, for every creature you kill that is your spell slot rating or higher, so like a third CR3 creature, if I have 3rd level spell slots, that kind of stuff, you'll get 1 of your spell slots back. So obviously, I was thinking about going into Paladin. I was thinking about going into Paladin to get them fucking smites. Because that would have been crazy. That would have been fucking insane. So, I start going into this. My character gets introduced a couple sessions later. And my character gets introduced. I gather up what's left of the party. It was right after a really big battle. Nuke the area and control spells. That is true, but I wasn't thinking like that. I didn't know what sorcerer was at the time too well. I didn't know. But they just had recovered from a really big battle. So the DM introduces me 3 sessions later. I still sit in on those 3 sessions. Now, looking back on it, I now know that just like sidelining a player for 3 sessions is kind of fucked up, but you know, it's normal. And it's not normal, but I get it. Sometimes it can be hard to introduce a character. So they just recovered, the group just recovered from this really big fight, right? The group just recovered from this really big fight, and I entered in. My character was like a member of the law enforcement, by the way. I entered in, I was like, alright, let's go. We go. I gather up what's left of the party, while the barbarian fights what's essentially like the final boss of the party. Like, of the campaign. It's a pretty short campaign. And then he just wins the fight through a bunch of really lucky rolls. And then the campaign ends. It was a 9-session campaign, and I didn't do anything for 4 of them. But I was happy. I got to play a campaign. And that's what mattered to me. At the time, and for years afterwards, I didn't realize that was kind of shit. But now I realize, yeah, that's kind of shit. Oh shit, Draco, you noticed that side tangent. You notice that the, look at this. Here, the sun is setting. But in the Bamboo Forest of the Lost, because of Kaguyu's power, it looks like it's still daytime. It's like, that's Aaron. That is Aaron right there. That's Aaron. I don't want to go to the moon yet, but that's what she looks like. That's Aaron. That's the doctor who can do anything to you. Yeah, the Earth would kind of eventually fucking burn to crisp if it was just eternally day. But Guya doesn't give a fuck about time or space or any of that nonsense. The second time I had a character die because another player killed me was, funnily enough, that same character. It was a different campaign. It was a campaign based on an anime. This was one of the first ones I did. It was right after that campaign, right after the campaign I just mentioned. It was a campaign based on a Kami ga Kill. Right? I have never seen it. I was just having fun in the campaign. I was playing as a monk. And I was having a lot of fun with the monk abilities, you know. I was having a lot of fun with the monk abilities. It was my first time playing a monk. I thought it was really, really fun. Some issues. So, my character, what I did was I kind of was inspired by a whole bunch of stuff, but my main inspiration was, yeah, Smash Aaron. Smash indeed. Aaron is very cute. But my main inspiration for this character was a really old book series where these Shaolin monks would wear masks. So I had like this whole backstory where my character would wear a mask because he's on like a pilgrimage to find enlightenment, that kind of stuff. And unfortunately, things didn't go too well. We were in this town. This town had been taken over by, like, super reproducing monsters. Basically, when these monsters killed something, any creature at all, they would produce 2 more of themselves. So basically, they killed something, and then 2 more of those things would crop up. They were very weak by themselves. They had some, like, crazy stealth abilities, but that's it. But otherwise, you know, nothing too big. So it was a party of 3. And we were kind of getting through this. We were kind of killing all these creatures in the town. It took a while. We were killing all the creatures in town. We were kind of slapping them up, basically. I was a Radiant Soul monk, and this is probably the only time Radiant Soul is ever going to be good, because I was doing some pretty significant damage because they were vulnerable to radiant damage, which was nice. And we had gotten... Funny enough, it's the same kind of scenario. We robbed a abandoned wizard store, but most of the magic items had been taken and broken and turned into these reproduction monsters because they could make more of themselves by breaking magical items. The only one left was a mask. It was a mask that gave you a +2 to AC and a +2 to melee strikes to hit and damage. So it was a pretty powerful item, right? It needed attunement. Hold on. Sorry about that. It needed attunement, but it was a pretty powerful item. Me being a Radiant Sun Soul with really shitty anything, I was more than happy enough to get a +2 bonus to AC, because my fucking AC was only like 15. Have you ever, like, what do you think of Radiant Sun Soul? What? There we go. What do you think of Radiant Sun Soul, Draco? Do you like it? It's like one of the worst subclasses in the world. I think it might be the worst subclass. Maybe. That's a hard one. Is Beastmaster Ranger... Yeah, Sun Soul Monk. Is Beastmaster Ranger worse than Sun Soul Monk? That's a hard one. That is a hard one. I think... No, I think Beastmaster Ranger is the worst possible subclass you could ever do. Like, even after the buff, it's still pretty shit. But, a side tangent aside. So we found this mask, and it's the same sort of deal. He's like, yo, that would be really good for me. I'd have a 21 AC, because he's a fighter with good armor and a shield, right? He has chainmail armor with a shield and the defensive fighting style. He has a 19 AC, so that would bring him to a 21. And I'm like, well, I think I should have this. I actually have a lower AC. And AC, 19, he just wanted to be really safe, right? He wanted to be really safe. And he agrees. He's like, well, your AC is 15, and these things do have a +5, so... To start the campaign, yes. To start the campaign, it was 3rd session when we got this. Yes, absolutely. We were level 3. It was 3rd session. It was plenty. But especially when these things had a max of +5 to hit, means they would need to roll a 14 to hit them. Pretty good. Pretty good chances. But yeah, so he agrees. He's like, your AC is pretty low, so I'll let you have it. And we continue. Eventually, we get into, like, the business, right? We get to, like, this noble's courtyard in the center of town where everything started. And from the center of, like, the body of a swan, these, like, shadowy, like, ooze monsters are coming out, because it's like a portal to somewhere that we have to close. So we get into this fight. Our other player is playing as a rogue. Oh my god, yeah, that's right. Okay, side tangent. I feel really bad for this rogue. The DM said that sneak attacking someone while they're already in combat is unrealistic, so he nerfed sneak attack to where you could only use it if the person who you're sneak attacking is outside of combat. Ain't that the greatest thing in the world? Like, what's precision? Isn't that just fucking hilarious? I don't know. He was like, listen, it doesn't make any sense. You're plenty powerful enough. You can move... Oh, he also nerfed... I remember this now. He nerfed me and the rogue. He nerfed me and the rogue because he said it's not realistic for a human to run, 60 feet in a turn and then do something. So... dash actions as bonus actions are not a thing. I remember that now. Dash actions as a bonus action are not a thing. It's not real. It's unrealistic for a human to move that far. You know what Usain Bolt's movement speed is? It's like 120 feet. Like, yeah, like, a non, like, super athletic person could run 60 feet and punch somebody in the face if they're like, they're trained. They don't have to be, like, super athletic, but if they're trained, you can just do that. Keep in mind, a bonus action takes 2 seconds. It's 8 seconds for a turn that has a bonus action and a main action. They use both of them. So it's like... And the DM was like, that's unrealistic. That's unrealistic. So the rogue gets mega nerfed. He's only useful the first turn in combat. What would have to happen? Because his AC was... His dex was really low, right? You know what's a lot... Also, you got a good point there. You know what's a lot easier? Moving 60 feet forwards and then shooting a guy with a crossbow. Like... What? He really did. He got mega buttfucked. At least I could run up and punch people with a unique damage type they're probably not going to have resistance to. And the first quest we did had a enemy that was vulnerable to the damage I do. But like that he got mega buttfucked. He was useful literally the first turn in combat. Here's the best part as well. If the enemy was already in combat, they couldn't be sneak attacked. Which means the rogue would have to open every fight. And if one of us got spotted beforehand, we literally just fuck the rogue. Even if we aren't trying to fight. If the enemy decides they want to fight us, we fuck the rogue, because then he's just a peasant with better stats. Because you can't be sneak attacked while you're not, you know, being sneaky. Yeah, you know, you can't be sneak attacked. Well, you silly goose. You think you can use your class features as intended? Bro is just a bandit. He literally devolved into an actual bandit. He became a bandit. So this shit happens, and we get to this pond, and like we fight a bunch of these creatures. And unfortunately, surprise, surprise, being literally just a bandit, the rogue dies. The rogue fucking dies. The rogue dies, and I'm like, yeah. Well, that's expected. he's just a... what, okay, how much health does, like, a bandit have? I think he might have had a slightly better character sheet than an actual bandit. let me check. How much health does a bandit have? Mage, druid, noble, priest, scout, spy. Thug. Bandit captain, commoner. Here we are, bandit. He was doing similar numbers. Yeah, they are. Yes, they were, I should say. Yeah, actually, you know what? At level 3, he had similar numbers. He had like 21 HP at level 3. His strength was a -1, his dex was a +3, his con was a +2, his int was a +3, his wisdom was a -1, and his charisma was a -1. He used a hand crossbow and a rapier. He used a hand crossbow and a rapier. And you know what? He had similar damage to a bandit. He was probably doing about as much damage as a bandit would do in a single turn. The DM literally said, fuck you. You know what? To be fair, Drago, to be fair to the DM, I get it. Sometimes you're gonna make a quest that, you know, maybe the wizard or the rogue feels like they can't do anything in because of the scenarios. And you know what? That happens. And you know what? That's perfectly fair. Your character's not going to be useful in every scenario. But literally being like, your 2 class features are unrealistic. Your 2 class features are unrealistic. You cannot have them. Or here's a massive nerf to sneak attack of all things. Here's a massive nerf. Oh, by the way, all the monsters in this first side quest, you're doing half damage to. Keep in mind, these things had like 12 hit points. He was so happy. So we found some of these things in like a big town square and he initiated combat. He shot one of them with his fucking hand crossbow. He hit it. He rolled a crit. And the DM does do like double damage for criticals and stuff. So he did 25 damage to it and instantly killed it, and it was the happiest moment of his entire life. He was so happy. He was so happy. It is like water, so the bolt doesn't do damage. No, I would have laughed if the DM said it's like an ooze, so you can't critical it. Because you can't. No. It's like water, so you can't sneak attack it. It's like, here's a massive nerf to your ability. By the way, all the enemies you're fighting in the side quest, you can't use that ability on in the first place. That would have been hilarious. But so this happens. So we get to this like this swan that's like oozing. The rogue gets surrounded by 3 of these things. He is desperate. He's like, what if I use the hide action? What if I use the hide action? No. You don't get to play your class. No. Maybe play a magic caster. Maybe play a magic caster. I should have done that. I should have just played a fucking invocation wizard. I just should have played a wizard with portent. I should have just had portent dice, and every time the DM thought he was gonna hit any attack, I would just say, actually, he gets a 2. And no fun for you. So, like, keep in mind, the fighter, the guy who ended up killing my character, he started the game with a rapier and a shield. So he got fucked, too. Because we were doing half damage. The only person who was doing full damage was me, and that's the only reason I was having any fucking fun. Maybe that's why he wanted that AC increase. But the rogue ends up getting surrounded by 3 of these things and ends up dying, right? And the rogue is literally begging the DM. He's like, hey, listen. If I use the hide action, like, if I hide, can I get my sneak attack off? Because these guys are 600 feet from the others. Because I'm on the rooftop. Can I then get my sneak attack off on these guys? Are they far enough from combat? And the DM says, they already know you're there. Like, they know you're somewhere around, so they're not gonna let you sneak attack them. It doesn't make any sense. Now, I don't like to critique people, right? You probably already know that. I don't like to critique people who do unnecessary harm to others and cause unnecessary suffering. But if you were saying it doesn't make any sense... Yeah, it's not, but he said it should be because it makes more sense. If you were saying that doesn't make any sense in a fantasy setting, where I am literally throwing radiant energy from my fists because I trained in the mountains, I think you hate martial classes. I think you want everyone to just play a wizard, a sorcerer, a warlock, an artificer. Artificer wasn't even out at the time, I don't think. But a wizard, a sorcerer, an artificer, a warlock, or like literally any magic casting class, or a cleric. You're okay with paladins, but that's it. Sneak attack is supposed to be like getting the drop on the enemy when they expect you the least, right? Like hitting those vulnerable points in an enemy when you need to. Not, fuck you, they already know you're there. They already know you're there, so you can't sneak attack them. He took the word sneak attack so literally, he made it the entire ability. So the rogue dies, and he's like, yeah, I'll see you guys. I really don't want to continue to play this. You know, my schedule's overlapping. It was pretty clear that he was pretty sad about this, because he got to one-shot one enemy and that's it. So like he just quits the campaign outright. He's just done getting fucked. And the DM's like, well, you know, that's his choice. Which I respect that kind of mentality. I've never had a player felt like they were so betrayed mechanically in a campaign that they've quit. I've had players who disagreed with, like, me telling them not to bully people online and harass people for their gender, but I've never had a player feel betrayed because of mechanics. Hold on. I'll be right back. I have to go let the dog out. So like that happens, right? And then like he quits the campaign right there. We all kind of know he's probably not coming back. And we end the fight. Both of our characters end up surviving. So that's pretty cool. And then the fighter is like, okay, well, we've ended the fight. Give me that mask. I really want that. It'll increase my AC to 21, and I'm the frontline tank, so I need more AC. And I'm like, yeah, but having 17 AC is pretty good for me, man. Plus, it specifically specifies unarmed attacks as well. So you know what he does. Despite there only being 2 players in this campaign, he says, well, I'm gonna take it from you. I'm gonna attack your character. I'm gonna take it. He's not the one that kills me, though. I am in better shape than he is, because he actually took some damage, and these things, its damage is permanent until long rest. So he has like 7 hit points left. I punch him once. He doesn't die, but he falls unconscious and then dies because he rolled a natural 1 on his dice, and then failed his next death save, and then he dies. And then, funnily enough, he actually missed me with his attack he originally tried to hit me with because of the mask. He dies. And then he's like, you know what, I'm not playing this fucking campaign if I'm going to be with these retards. And then he quits the campaign. He straight up quits the campaign at that point. And yeah, why would I save you? Yeah. Literally just tried to murder me. And then it turns out when a creature dies near the swan, it actually creates 2 more of these creatures. So I had to then fight 2 more of them, and they didn't kill me, but they dropped me down to 1 hit point permanently until long rest, right? 1 hit point permanently until long rest. It wasn't 1, no, sorry, it was 0. It was 0 hit points permanently until long rest, because they had like a poison effect. So I just fell unconscious, and the DM was like, well, I'm not continuing a campaign with 1 player, so we're just going to end the campaign here. I'm like, okay, that sounds good. Oh my god. And then there was another one. This one, the player didn't mean to kill me, but he did through suggesting something. So we were in like a tournament. This is fucking hilarious, by the way. It's a very funny visual. I was playing a rogue. Is problem player. It really is. He has like an obsession with magical items. Cause like I can get like the first one, like having your character like be obsessed with this gem that's super powerful, so he kills another player. I get it, so long as both players are okay with it. I understand that kind of roleplay, you know? And I was ignorant back then. I didn't realize this was not how you play D&D. This is not normal. Normally, players are supposed to help each other and heal each other and, like, work off of each other's builds, not fucking murder each other. You know, but I just thought that that's how D&D was. This time, however, this was amazing. So I was playing a rogue with a rapier, who had his own, like, assassination company. He was a part of an assassin group that could kill people. It was like he was a hitman. He was a leader of a hitman. And basically, we were playing a semi-realistic campaign where travel time was pretty important. I didn't really fully grasp it at the time because I was like 14 years old. But travel time was pretty important and all that stuff, and it was just kind of how it was. And an NPC had basically asked me, like, hey, can you go talk to this guy who's a part of your organization? I need you to go talk to him in person. And I'm like, yeah, I can do that. So we get through this little, like, party we started the campaign into. We meet, like, you know, the NPCs and everything. And then we get into it. The players come in. I get this request, and I'm like, okay, I'll go talk to him in my fort now. Well, my fort's really far away. So the DM's like, okay, it's gonna take you a week and a half to get there and get back. And I'm like, okay. So I come to the next session, and the next session happens without me doing anything. The DM doesn't even acknowledge that I'm there, other than oh, hey, all right, let's start the session kind of thing. And then the next session comes along. Nothing. Once again, I'm like, okay. And then the next session comes along. And I'm like, hey man, don't I get random encounter rolls? And he's like, yeah, you didn't get anything, I already rolled them. I'm like, alright. And then finally, after 3 sessions, I get back, and they're having like this big tournament, and I'm like, okay, I'll enter the tournament. I'm a pretty good fighter myself, right? I mean, the rest of the group was already 2 levels ahead of me. I was level 2. They were level 4 because they actually like did stuff and got more EXP than I did, right? So yeah. I was still happy to play though. I was playing campaign. That's what I wanted to do. And eventually, we get into the tournament, and I win the first round, hands down, easy. I fucking slobber knock the guy, right? I'm a rogue. He just can't hit me. I've got good AC. And then the second round happens, and I'm fighting this big barbarian guy. And the DM has rules on backstabbing. Like, if you get behind the opponent, you can backstab them, but you can't just say you move around them, or they're just gonna look at you. So I was like, okay, I can use that to my advantage. I'm a rogue. So I say, okay, this big guy, he's like, how tall? What, 7'8"? Okay, I'm gonna slide between his legs, because I'm like almost half of his height. I'm gonna slide between his legs with an athletics roll. And the DM's like, all right, make a athletics. And I crush it. I got an 18. The DM's like, all right, you slide between his legs. You're on the floor or on the ground between his legs. What do you do? And I'm like, I mean, I wanted to get behind him. The DM's like, well, you should have specified that. Plus, it's kind of unrealistic for someone to like, you know, do that. It's kind of unrealistic for somebody to, like, slide between someone's legs and then get up. Like, stand up. So I'm like, okay, I'll attack him. I missed both of my attacks. And the DM says, alright. It's his turn. He's gonna jump on you. He's just gonna sit on you. And I'm like, okay, well, he's probably not gonna do that much damage. And another player chimes in and he's like, hey, he's pretty big. It could be a little bit deadly. And the DM's like, deadly, yeah. He's gonna do deadly weight damage to you, because you're pretty small compared to him, and he's pretty big. And I'm like, okay. So the DM rolls 24d10 weight damage. Which is the deadly weight damage. Yes, 24 D10, which is the deadly weight damage. He said, yeah, it should be pretty deadly, so he used the deadly weight damage used when a gigantic creature falls on you. Which means this man must have been so big and fat that he literally sat on me. And I died. As if the Tarrasque... That is the same damage the Tarrasque does if it falls on someone. Or an object. If the Tarrasque falls on someone or something, it does 24 D10 damage. So I die hands down, right? I have like fucking 17 hit points. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just dead. And keep in mind, this competition was not to the death. I just die, and the DM's like, well, he can't exactly, like, not intentionally kill you by sitting on you. It's not a weapon attack, so yeah, you're dead. I'm like, okay, well, that was fun. At least I got to play around, you know, with this character. I was happy. Because at this point, I was used to this shit. And the other players, like, yeah, I really liked your character, I really liked their concept. I'm gonna press charges against this guy in combat. The NPC gets off like completely scot-free because he's like, well, I didn't mean to kill him with my ass. Yeah, 24 damage minimum damage if he rolled all at once, and I've never seen someone do that with 24 dice. So like, I fucking die. And this guy gets off scot-free because he tells the court that he didn't mean to kill me. Like, involuntary manslaughter is not a thing in the world. Which is amazing. And I'm happy. You know what? I got to play a campaign for a little bit. I make a new character. I play as a fighter. And the DM's like, I'll introduce your character in probably this session. So the next session comes. Advertisement in 1 minute. Basically, he stalls my character being introduced for 3 sessions. I show up to the session 3 times and nothing. Which I get stalling out a player for a session. I occasionally have to, but that's it. We usually LTM for like them another day. Tarrasque 130 does. And like he stalls me out for 3 more sessions, and then at the 4th session he says, your character is definitely getting introduced. He comes to the session and says, yeah, I really don't feel like DMing this campaign anymore. I just kind of want to play more of your campaigns. So you can take over today for another day to do your campaigns. I'm stopping this one. I'm like, thanks, man. Because I liked DM back then, so I liked more days that I could do it, and we all could do it that day, so it was just like, I'm bored of doing this, I want to play. I want to play. So he literally just stops the campaign. Amazing, I know. Looking back on it, it's pretty funny, though. You gotta admit, it's pretty funny looking back on it. It's pretty fucked up. How does that village feed him the Tarrasque? I don't know. I don't know how they do it. I don't know. But like, nowadays, I would never treat a player like that. That's just mean. Like, even if it didn't happen to me, if I saw a DM welcome to the advertisement zone. Do you actually see some advertisements, or can I keep talking? If you tell me that this man, that a man sits on me, and he is so fat that he does deadly weight damage, I'm gonna look at you in the face and say, "You're fat," and then I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna quit the game. You're fat. Oh my god. It was so funny, though. You're Bro, that's a lot of ads. I think every time I click the snooze button, it adds another advertisement for some reason. Bro, the fuck? What do you mean, what do I mean, Draco? Also, yes. A man weighing 130 tons is pretty funny. My giant character weighs 850 pounds, and that man is heavier than I am. But, what do I mean by what do I mean? Like, what do you mean by that? What were you asking me? Oh my god. Pretty funny. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean he's doing deadly weight damage? It's the same weight as the Tarrasque. Or like a purple worm. Like, purple worms, the Tarrasque, fucking actual gigantic creature. Oh my god. Fucking ancient dragons. That's pretty funny. But, I would never do that to a player. Is this just, like, unnecessarily mean? As much as a great worm, yes, that's true. It weighs as much as a fucking great worm. He's just like, yeah, he does deadly weight damage to you. I told this to a player one time. I told that to a player one time, and he said, if that happened to me in a campaign, if you're telling me this man is so fat that he sits on me and I take deadly weight damage, I would look the DM in the face and say, you're fat, and quit the campaign. I told that, and he said that's what he would do if that happened to him. I find that funny as shit. You're fat. Doesn't say anything else, just fucking leaves. Oh my god. Oh my god, Draco. Oh, not gonna lie, that was funny as shit. Alright, well, one more night. One more night. What did she actually say for her? Miss Sparrow, as promised, here's all the ingredients you wanted. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's nothing, just killing some time. You're fat. Leaves the campaign. That's so true. It's literally 24 to 10 ass damage. Oh my god, 24 to 10 ass damage. It's like, what the fuck? I was happy with it too. Oh my god. Based on their prefer. 24 to 10 ass damage, man. Keep in mind. Okay. It's so good. The best part is the DM. The DM is like a real fucking scrawny guy. Like, he's the type of dude who looks like he could fit inside of a goddamn noodle strainer. I just imagine, stands up, you're fat, walks away. Oh my god. My stomach hurts. Oh. Oh. The best part is, it's just like, what the fuck? He totally deserves that. Who the fuck rules it like that? Who's like, yeah, the situation means you take more damage. Alright, he's gonna sit on you. You take 24 d10 ass damage. Hope you like you're staying the brownest hell of your life. Oh my god. My side hurts. I'm having the wrong ingredients. Like those videos of those guys breaking a watermelon with their fucking thighs. It's the funniest shit in the world. And he's literally like, could you please DM more? Because I don't like doing it. Oh my god. I think it's shit like that that caused me to burn out after 15 years, man. I think it's shit like that that caused that shit, man. Oh. Oh. I don't get it. I don't understand how you could ever make that gigantic leap in logic. I mean, people always argue, oh, the existence in spiritual creatures is such like a gigantic leap in logic. Don't do that. The idea that a man can sit on you and crush your head with his fucking ass cheeks. That's a leap in logic right there. I know, it was fucking hilarious in hindsight though, oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh god, Draco, Alright, I've officially calmed down now. Oh my god. Mine too, man. It's hard to breathe. Oh, just take a nice deep breath. Don't think about. Oh my god. Oh. Kaguro, you've been a real good friend to me. You should have the good stuff. Oh my god. It is truly like, who the fuck? Like, I get it, right? I get it. You want to make special rulings because you want logic to come into your campaign. 5e doesn't have a lot of logic in it. Like, a monk can't use the fucking double-bladed scimitar as their monk weapon because it has a blade on the back of it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But like, bro. 24d10 weight damage. I don't even know how to fucking describe it. It's like a fucking stupefying spell was casted that day. I can't understand it. You were one with the ground. I became one with the ground. I became a fucking imprint in the ground. I became part of the fucking ecosystem of the stone. The best part is, see, this guy stands up in front of a court and is like, well, I didn't mean to kill him with my ass. It's like, what? You still murdered a man with your ass. What do you mean you didn't mean to kill him? I didn't mean to kill him with my butt cheeks. I swear. Oh my god. Like 24d10. What else does like 24d10 damage in D&D? There's like nothing which does that much damage. There's like literally weight damage for realism purposes, and that is it. Like, can you think of anything else that does like 24d10 damage in one lump sum from one thing? I can't think of. Well, yeah, Meteor Swarm does more. Yeah, Meteor Swarm is like the 9th level spell. Come on, just give me the rabbit, girl. Oh, come on, Kay. Don't have patience this once. Tay, please leave and rage. Sweet. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Other than that, nothing I can think of. It's like the Book of Fireballs, but technically that doesn't even work all the time. If the DM rules it that a piece of paper is connected to a book as the same item, then it just doesn't work. Chillable. My god. That's funnier. While this night's wrapping up, I'll tell you about the last story. I'll tell you about the time that this was the first time my grandfather ever tried to rob a train. This was back in the 1970s. Did I already tell you about this? Did I tell you about the story yet? I think I did. Alright, never mind. It was so funny. It was a fucking mail train. Got stuck on the tracks. They poured grease and lube all over. Hold up. There's an opportunity to make a lot of money right here. We have 2 boss characters with us. And the night's young. Well, not too young, but still somewhat young. Ugh, my corneal abrasion hurts from laughing too much. Ugh. Yorf. You know, man, there's not many things on this earth that are funnier than that. You're fat. Alright, let's start getting the ingredients out. I'm in hyper mode. 1, 2, 1, 2. What do you want specifically? Power. Basically panda rage. I remember that shit. It was so funny. I remember that. I remember that, Draco. I know what you're talking about. I remember that. Oh my god. Oh. So funny, man. Killable. Scotch. No alcohol. Ugh. My god, man. My fucking mind hurts. I fucking took psychic damage from that shit. I don't remember that. I remember, God, those videos are so old now. Oh, I'm having trouble remembering anything. That fucking series of jokes actually caused me to take like massive psychic damage. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. I didn't know he smashed a $700 PC. I really did. That fucking, like, shocked my system. I rarely get the opportunity to laugh that hard. Oh. God damn. My god. Oh, who... have the other players talked about what they want to play as? Like, class-wise? Or are they still, like, deciding, in the deciding phase? My god. Huh? Through his remote and a brick... And the brick from his remote hit the TV. Still deciding, okay. The brick from his remote hit the TV. That sucks. That fucking sucks. Oh my god. Oh. I had just got in, by the way. She literally ran in here as the bell was ringing. Oh my god. So fucking funny, man. Oh. She really is as well. Oh my god, life finds a way. I had the type of person to show up 1 second before closing and say, "Hey, can I get a seat?" But here at the Night Sparrow Izakaya, we do not complain about guests like this. We serve them, all of them, parts of them at least. Oh my god. Cool. Cool. Ordered, yeah, 27 orders of food, like for a big gathering or some shit. I as the type of person, man, keep in mind, none of this is a waste, luckily enough, because that pan infinitely produces. It's just sad. We could have made like 100,000 yen today. Well, who are the other players? Are they just friends of yours? Are they people you met online? Not to be nosy, of course. I'm just curious of who I'll be playing with. Oh, let me gather myself. Oh, hey Kage, how you doing, baby? I love you. You're such an adorable little boy. You deserve all the love. Now, let me recover. Oh. Oh. Oh, good to hear. Good to hear. Oh my god. I need to wipe the tears from my eyes. Yeah, in that case, there would be 3 of us. Oh. Alright, let me, First of all, let me do my commissions real quick. That does sound good. Careful, man. I've met some weird, violent, angry VTubers. I've met some of them that are a little bit, racist. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good, then. That's good. That is good. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Breathe. We're good. Alright then, in that case, last thing I've got to ask just ahead of time, because I'm assuming the campaign's probably going to happen in like 4 or 5 months, probably. I don't know. But what day are you thinking about putting it on? Because you know my schedule, I'm pretty much free any day that I'm streaming. So long as it's not like Wednesday nights. I'm good pretty much any day. Oh, what are you thinking about? Because scheduling is the most important thing. You gotta be flexible. Oh. Oh, I am recovered. Okay. Bamboo Forest lost. What is my relationship pay? Oh, they can't go down unless they get to level 5. Saturday works for me. Saturday, from when to when? When are you thinking Saturday? How long do you do sessions for? Oh. What money do I have now? 62,000 yen. I could buy most of the human village. Goddamn. I could literally just buy the human village. Oh my god. Oh. Hmm. I think longer than 3 hours is probably best to do, because it is a stream. It is a stream. The whole idea is like watch content. That's gonna be difficult. How am I gonna do that? I might have to like have Twitch on my other monitor. I'd start early and just go to 6 hours. Or like 5 hours. So long as it works for everybody else. Alrighty then, Draco. I have recovered. I think that is good. I think that's good. Oh, hold on. Let me answer a text message real quick. Who the fuck is talking to me? Who the fuck is talking to me? Oh, it's a server ping. Okay. Nothing unusual then. Alright, I'll keep my Saturdays open. I'm assuming it's probably going to be like another few months, correct? I can't really think of anything too important I have to do on Saturdays. Yeah, okay. I'll keep my Saturdays open then. I can't think of anything, so I should be good for Saturdays. I have to rest now because I am exhausted after that. I'll see you later, everybody. Goodbye.